Alrighty. Finally. Sorry, everybody. Friday night. First thing we need to do, if we can, is ask if you guys can hear us. Yeah, you see stuff, but can you hear us?
Can you hear us, and can you hear us well?
Can you hear us well? I mean, is the sound quality good? Metal Dragon saying sound, question mark. Can you guys hear us? Yes, perfect sound. Okay, thank you, Emil.
Thank you, Neil.
All right, so now I'm going to go back and I'm going to say hi to everybody as they...
I'm also going to say sorry for starting late.
Okay, sorry for starting late. A lot of you guys know Jen's here. Yay, Jen. As a lot of you guys know, we went to the ANA World of Coins, or World of Money, I think it's called, show, because it's like 10 minutes from our house. So we were like, okay, we got to go. We went there the whole week pretty much, and we got home when we were supposed to be going live. And yeah, but I mean, by the time we got food and all that, so we had to hurry up, scramble, get the studio cleaned up and put back together, eat something real fast, and then go through all these BU rolls that, you know, old bank rolls. This one says Johnson Fair Company, Chicago, 67 BU. So these have already been slabbed for tonight. And, you know, B's going to be slabbing some more, but it's just absolutely crazy. Wild show, man. It was, but definitely put a hurt on you. Definitely put a hurt on you. So, anyway, thank you to everybody. Sorry for the delay. Drew says the guy I bought my ancient coins from was at the ANA show. I believe he was selling. There were 10, 12 people at least, booths that were selling ancient coins, all different kinds of ancient coins. It was, what was it, 22 rows, I think? It went from 0, 100, 200, 300, 400, all the way. The first day, I think we got to 12. To 1,200. And the only way we did that was we skipped 100 because that's where PCGS had most of that row. And then they had the Tyrants collection in the back, which was just incredible. So we skipped that for the last day today. And then they had some other things. And they had a lot of, you know, PCGS, NGC, ANA, a whole bunch of different things that we'll probably do a video and tell you guys and show you guys some pictures. But so we did the first 12 rows, and then we found out that a lot of folks were only there for 1 or 2 days, sellers, because the show's so expensive. You know, $5,000-$6,000 for a booth. You know, and so we eventually made it all the way to the last row, which was like 2,200. And then we came back today and basically saw the Tyrants collection, which was unbelievable. Submitted 30 coins at PCGS for grading at the show. They get the option we chose was to send them off, not pay the show price. We got a lot of answers to a lot of questions we normally get from you guys. We wanted to make sure we got the answers since PCGS is sitting there, Great Collection's sitting there, Heritage Auction's sitting there, you know, all these people. So, Stax Bowers, yeah. I mean, it was just a really, really cool thing. So,
the only lazy people were from FMAX. I have to say it because that was unreal.
B says the only lazy people, and she's right. The only, because I pointed it out to her. I was like, check out that booth. And we were right in front of this huge, gigantic, like 6-table booth that had to be like 10 grand, 20 grand for the week. and next to it was this 3 or 4 tables and a safe and 2 guys on their cell phones wearing suits and ties, ignoring everybody that was walking by. Literally no brochures on the table, nothing on the table at all. I thought maybe it was like a little break table or something, or a meeting room table, until I looked up at the top where the name of that booth would be posted, and it was APMEX. And I pointed it out to B, and her comment just now, the only lazy people at the show were the 2 goobers from APMEX.
So sad they got paid.
And it was so sad. I mean, it was just hysterical because they were just sitting there, doing nothing. Yeah. And every day that we went there, they were just doing nothing. So it was just pretty funny. So we apologize for us being late. We picked up a lot of really cool stuff for you guys. We picked a few things up for ourselves that that frankly we needed for our collection.
Not
a lot. No, just a couple things. But a lot of stuff for giveaways and lots of 40%ers. I think we got quite a few Benjis and Kennedy 64s. There was one guy that had a whole bunch of walkers that were AUBU, but man, I think he had like 100 of them in a bag, and he wanted.
Starting doesn't matter because we have one roll which we're gonna go and include that with the envelopes for full boxes. We got one roll.
Oh, we did?
Yeah. But the show
that was the one thing we noticed was consistently the whole show was, and the local dealers warned us it would be this way. They said be very careful at the show, this particular show, because it's not like our local shows or even the regional shows. The prices were absolutely unbelievably high, and like Jack's saying, the APMEX was watching their stock in silver, dropping. The day before we went to the show, it dropped. And then the first 2 days of the show, it dropped. And the third day of the show, it dropped. And they didn't care. The prices at the show, if anything, were going higher. And it was like, this is nuts. So we're glad we went. And,
it was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun.
I bought the one roll.
She bought one very expensive roll. She just told me about of walkers that will be in the full boxes, and because that was all we could afford apparently. This guy wanted like.
I don't want to even say it because that's ridiculous. How much
you could buy a decent used car for what he wanted for one bag of walkers, and I mean a decent used car. So I'm going to scoot up here, say hi to everybody as much as I can real quick, and then get us into tonight's live stream. Bassman, welcome. Metal Dragon, welcome. Emile Voyer, welcome. Alabama Dirtworm, welcome.
And just at the beginning, we're going to go with 4, maybe 5, but probably 4
Okay.
boxes.
B says, just to let everybody know here right at the beginning, we're probably going to go with only like 4 boxes, maybe 5 at the most. Because, frankly, we are exhausted, as she said. And with the late start, we'd be here till 3 in the morning doing 6 boxes, and we have another one tomorrow night. So it would probably be better to just trade it off for some sleep. Amy Harrell, welcome. Philip Carroll, welcome. Gypsy Wolves, welcome. Douglas Schamberg, welcome. Robert A., welcome. Metal Dragon, I said hi. Bassman, welcome. Tiny Numismatics, Laura Lala, and Zoe, welcome. Malcolm's Coins, welcome. Let's see. Mr. V. Rose, a member, welcome. And I apologize, I'm kind of nerfing some of these some of you folks that are members, and I shouldn't. Just like I said, I'm like a little loop. We're both a little loopy from lack of sleep and sore feet and sore backs. It's amazing. I'd forgotten about working a trade show for a week and what that does to your legs and your back. But it was a great time. It really was. Don't know if we're going to go back anytime soon. We might wait a couple of years before we go back, but I think we're lucky enough we'll stick with our local guys. Silver Fox, welcome. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius, welcome. Always wanting more silver, welcome. Robert A, welcome. Brad Meyer, welcome. Spilt Paint, welcome. Tim Dake, welcome. Very cool, Tim. Let's see. Let's see. Amy Harrell says, Philip, see, they're reversing the open and starting to mandate masks again. We ran into that. Altering statistical values. Yeah. We ran into that. Our local post office, when we mailed everybody's stuff, when we finally could get in there to mail everybody's stuff, and they have a sign on the door, federal property or something like that. Masks are mandated. And I was like, oh, okay. So we went back out to the car, got our masks, put our masks on, went in. Found out our software screwed up. That's why some of y'all got email notices saying that your stuff shipped, and then 2 days later you got a second one. It was because the first one was the wrong postage rate. It's my fault. It's the first time I've really done that software in a long time, and I didn't realize that it was selected to the wrong postage date. I got all of the stuff done, and we had to do it all over. Luckily, it was just the postage. All the packing was good, but we had to rerun all the postage, so that delayed that. But then we ran into different places that were, putting the brakes on us and wanting us to wear masks. The show, there was a sign that said, if you are vaccinated, you don't have to wear a mask. If you're not vaccinated, you do. So it was interesting. I mean, there were a lot of folks walking around that did have them on. Let's see. Tiny says, Lala down a little with her second shot, but everything is good. Okay, good to hear that. Hope Lala feels better quick.
We'll do the prayer for Tiny later.
Yep. We'll do the prayer for Tiny later. Douglas Schamberg, welcome. I think I said hi, but welcome anyway. Drew G, welcome. No, I already said that. Mrs. Yukon Cornelius. Janetta, welcome. Alrighty.
So how are we doing on likes, guys?
We got 80 likes so far, 96 watching, and Janetta, the postal guy, got a hernia picking the box up. Be careful when you get it. Let's see. Brad Meyer, welcome. JCDC, welcome. Philip Carroll, welcome. Wheat Penny Hunter, welcome. We're back from Kauai. Rub it in. Chuck Freeberg, a member, welcome. Let's see. Hap Fun Son, welcome. Always Unique by Jenna, a member. Like I got all excited before. I'm happy to see you. Glad you're here.
Just a reminder, I have a bunch of donations without screen name. If you don't have one, that's okay. If you do, please send me an email.
Okay. B said, just as a reminder to everybody while I'm saying hi, if she got a whole bunch of requests for, she's assuming coin rolls, from folks with no screen name, no avatar name, which if your name on your PayPal account is your real name and that's what you use in the chat, then it's no big deal. But if you have an avatar that you use, like Metal Dragon or Silver Fox, if you didn't include it in the comments section, we have no way of knowing, and we don't want to put your name on the internet forever. So if you could send her an email at jbcoinsinc@gmail.com so she can hopefully catch those and make the corrections on the list before I start doing rolls. Thank you. David Music, welcome, a member. Sheila M, a member, welcome.
And I think we're actually ready to start.
Okay, I'm almost there. Moto Dot, welcome. Drew G, welcome. Opus Singer, welcome. Carrie Taryn, welcome. Ken Izelli, welcome.
I don't know what happened because I know I posted.
Mohawk Joe's Trading Post, welcome. What's the matter, sweetie?
I don't know what happened. I know I did post a link for the video.
Okay.
It's gone. I don't know.
Yeah, B says she doesn't know what happened. It looks like she did post a link for the video to enter for the giveaways like she always does, but it looks like it's gone. So she's gonna put it back up again. Turtle, welcome. Dwayne, welcome. Patty Ferguson, welcome. There we go. I'm getting close now. Corey 24, welcome. Corey, yes, send us an email to jbcoinsinc@gmail.com. You'll be talking to my wife, Dee, and she will, take care of you, help you out with that. Let's see. Opus says, I figured you were late because you and Mrs. B were smooching. Yeah, we got during the week, yeah. She's I can't say what she just said. Oh, man. Let's see. Drew G, Brett Meyer. Timeless Sites, welcome.
I have to slap some coins. If that makes too much noise for guys, I'm gonna go to different room.
Yeah, she's got to slab some of the coins yet from the show. So she said if it makes too much noise for folks, then she'll, go in the other room. Chris M, welcome. Bassman, welcome.
I didn't do it. This is so weird what's happening to me.
Yeah, it's internet and everything is acting weird today because that just did that by itself. Okay, I don't know why I've got that in my head today. Let's see.
Alright, so let's start with the prayer for Tiny Ann.
I'm not even close. I was. Robert Bobby Uletsky, Glastron, John Shank.
Freaking awesome, a member. Welcome.
Freaking awesome, a member, welcome. Yay. Joshua Korn, welcome.
You can stay. Oh, it's so sweet.
Strife, welcome. Brianna, welcome. Jen says, was the video the W penny?
The video is above. It's not
The video is above, she
it's
says.
the live stream announcement video.
It's a live stream announcement video, and it's up there on the blue bar. Jay McWilliams, welcome. Gee, I think it was my face that turned red, actually. Pat Scott, welcome. Turned a sailor's face red. Woo! Gixer, welcome. Jack, welcome. And let's see, I think that's going to be our last skip. So from now, we're just going to go If we missed anybody, it's the best we're going to be able to do. Chad Brookman, welcome. Mr. V. Rose, you ought to know. You can take the boy out of the Navy, but you can't take the Navy out of the boy. Muscle Shell, welcome. I think that's why my sweetie loves me.
Did you say hi to Alabama?
Alabama Dirtworm, yes, I did say hi. Welcome. Louis Grody, welcome. MLS, welcome. Cheryl Calvin, a member, welcome.
Ooh, good job, MLS.
3 rolls of 2020 Weir Farms today. Very cool. Natty Stacken, welcome. So if we missed anybody, we apologize. If we lost anybody from the delay, we apologize. So
We're basically ready to start. We're going to close the order for the adheres in the next box. We have, I think, 2 boxes left. If anybody's interested in those, or 4 boxes.
okay, B said she's posting the order for the first box. We have 2 boxes left for tonight if anybody's interested in rolls or a full box. And as I said, we're going to probably cut it short to 4 boxes, maybe 5 tonight. Original ATOG, welcome. Sacktown Amy, a member, welcome. And we're going to start off with a prayer. Without going into any detail, basically. But we've been praying for Laura. We've been praying for Zoe. Well, now we need to pray for Tiny. So we're not going to say why. That's Tiny's business. But we'd like to start off.
Okay to say it,
Oh, he's well, but I haven't seen the last email. I just
You can say if you wish.
Yeah, if he wants to, he obviously has, permission or the right or whatever to explain what's going on. But, we'd like to do a 30-second silent prayer for Tiny, that everything goes well. Amen. Patty Ferguson, welcome. J.D. Francis, welcome. All right, I think that's it. I think we're caught up. So, did you post the list, baby?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool. So, Amy Harrell starts us out in this first box. For those of you that are new, JB Coins, I'm Jay. This is the short version tonight because we're way late. I'm Jay. There is no JB. I'm Jay. My beautiful bride to my left is B. You can call her B, Mrs. B, Ms. B. That's what pretty much everybody calls her. She's the brains and the looks of the outfit. I'm just a hairy arm and a voice, and your host for the evening, as they say. Freaking awesome. Welcome. Oh, that's a good reminder. Everybody try to keep on top of your lag, either with the Zoe fix or just refreshing every once in a while. Some of the lag lately has been really, really, bad. So we're trying some new things to try and improve it on our end. We actually cut down our quality of our image. I think we're shooting out 1080p now, instead of letting the camera run at 4K like it could. Just too much data going through that most of you guys, YouTube hasn't allowed us to really open the throttle on our laptops or computers to watch it. So yeah, Tiny, we're glad to hear that, man. The giveaways are start at 100 likes, which we just passed, and there are every 100 likes after that. They're also at the end of every box. So, however, if we sell 4 boxes, there's 4 giveaways for that. And if we hit 400, there's 4 giveaways for that. Every box that we do, we take 5 rolls. B takes them, puts a magic marker to the paper. 3 of them are black, and they would represent 40%ers that would look something like that. And 1 is a green one, and this is from the show, would represent a Benji, BU, looks something like that. And for now, the red one, except for the sealed boxes, but in open mixed boxes like this, the red one is a 1964 90% Kennedy single year of issue, obviously, also in BU. And these are also from the show. A lot of the stuff that's on the table right now is already from the show. And a lot of it is from original bankrolls, which makes them all pretty close to 50-year-old or more that they've been sitting in these paper bankrolls. So pretty cool. So, Amy, if you could start us off, how many down, how many over? 3 boxes in a row with silver. Woof. We got a way to go. Z-Bub says, hello all, I went to the Rosemont Coin Show. Was cool. Looked for you. We were there every day, Z-Bub.
Did you find our
stickers? Did you find our stickers or anything on that door, on that table when you walk down the stairs into the main hall on the right? There were all the flyers and all that kind of stuff. We left stickers, bumper stickers, the little round ones, every day. And at the end of every day, they were all gone. So hopefully they went to people that would use them or enjoy them and didn't get round filed or whatever. 3rd row, please, she says. Absolutely, Amy. Thank you very much. And then after Amy, we've got the What's Becoming a Habit with Paul, a half a box. Paul Orange. Nothing there. Black marked roll there. So that's what we mean by marking the end of the paper and not the coin, is we mark that. And so there's your 40%er for getting the black mark roll. Oh, man. Yeah, in the last week, we picked up our puppy who turns 8 weeks old today. And 55 Chevy, welcome. And wearing us out like you wouldn't believe. And then we go to this A&A show all week. I told B after the second day, I was like, man, to think I used to do these a lot in my 20s and 30s for work. And we used to complain about how much it hurt wearing dress shoes, standing there on that concrete floor. But I'll tell you, walking around even in sneakers for the entire week at my age, man, crud, I didn't see it. Wish I would have. I was focused going to PCGS to submit coins. Very cool. Yeah, we were there submitting ours as well. Did you check out the Tyrants collection? I picked out which panel I'd like to keep. Took a picture of it that we can hopefully share with everybody. 2008 Nifsy. The Tyrants collection, for you guys that weren't at the show or haven't looked it up or anything, is yes, Zoe, it's Clink Clink time, that's for sure. They called it the Tyrants collection, and I don't know why they gave it that name or why the owner of it gave it that name. The owner is anonymous, very wisely. It is the most valuable private coin collection in the world, apparently. And they had the entire thing there at the show, under glass, guarded heavily, with the history of each and every single coin that was in there. It had the King of Siam's collection. It had a 1913 V-nickel. It had no. The 1913 V-nickel was missing. Yeah, B was very disappointed that the 1913 V-nickel was missing. The three-legged buffalo was missing too. They pointed out they couldn't, do like everything, so they brought the nicer stuff, But we saw coins that we literally were like, these things. They had a 1910 Lincoln penny proof. That sucker was bright red, like that, bright red. And it was a 1910, and it was like MS-67 or MS-68, 1910. It was, that's the quality of what was in that guy's collection. We were like little kids with our mouths hanging open going, holy cow, holy cow. A lot of other people were too. Dana F., welcome. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm missing something here too. Turtle, I didn't know. I didn't see a 43 copper cent in that collection, but they had a 1943 steel cent that looked like it was brand new. It had absolutely nothing wrong with it. Didn't have any crud on it. It was just, like all the rest of the coins, you're just sitting there going, wow. Tyrant's Collection has a website. Oh, that's right. They told us at the show it did. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. That it just, there were coins there that I said to B, we see pictures of these coins all the time, and it was the high relief. Was it the 1907 or the 1933, baby? Do you remember? 7. 1907 double eagle high relief gold coin. And the image, and even in the display, the image in the display was what we all are used to seeing. And so if you can kind of imagine this for a second, you got here's 295s. You got one sitting here is the regular, and you got one sitting here, and it's the high relief. And the picture looks exactly the same because you don't get the 3D effect, right? Well, on the coin, on the 3D, the shoulders of her dress were very prominent. The spikes coming out that were very prominent. It was like that coin was almost three-dimensional compared to the picture or the other coin of the same year and design. It was just, it's like I even said to B, I said, it's just like I tell the guys in the stream all the time, that once you see an error the first time, you'll know it from now on. Well, now that we've seen that, now we understand that how different the coin, if it's high relief, for example, looks from what they are putting in photographs. We also found out that in some of the stuff that we're getting in magazines and books that we're paying good money for reference, that some of those are stock pictures that they use over and over and over. It's not the actual coins. So we were kind of shocked by that. Gunny's Quarter Deck, welcome. Alabama, you think you're blind because of coins? It could be, because everybody walking around the show pretty much had glasses, I think. The U.S. Mint, turned out, was not at the show, which was a real shock. We were really expecting them to be there. The last ANA show like this, World of Money, that was here near our house, before we moved to South Carolina, it was about, 7-8 years ago, something like that, maybe longer. They had a coin, like the reverse Silver Eagle kind of thing or whatever, that was the hot coin. And what they did was it was sold out on their website, but they let the word out, or somebody let the word out, that the mint was at the show and that they had several hundred pieces in their booth of the sold out item for sale. And when the word got out here in good old Chicago, with about 8-10 million people within an hour's driving time, they had all these people show up wanting to get in there. And when those coins ran out, it evolved into a fist fight, which evolved into a riot, and the police department actually had to close the show. And like I said, this was 7 or 8 years ago, and so B and I were kind of like, hey, we got to get up and get there really early the first day. We're ANA members, so we can get in early entry. So let's get in there, at the head of the line, and find out what booth the mint's at, and boogie for that one, and see if any of those were repeated with the latest stuff. Then we found out they weren't even at the show. So none of the mints were at the show, which was really shocking. I
received a $50 donation and no description what it's for.
Okay.
From Doug, if there is for roast, it's so either he needs to send money or I'm gonna give him a credit.
Okay. So that doesn't jive with how much.
And I don't know if that's for roast.
Oh, okay. So B said she just got in the last few minutes. She got a donation from Doug for $50. It doesn't say whether it's for rolls or tonight or tomorrow night or anything like that. So if you could shoot her an email, JBCOINSINC. What?
$50 is not.
Oh, the $50 is not enough for 10 rolls. 10 rolls would be $70. So you would either have a credit coming back from 5 rolls, which is $35, or you need to send another 20 to get the right amount. So that was part of our main point. Nick's Coins, welcome. There it is. Douglas Schamberg, a member, welcome. Amy, that's what you got so far. And where did it go? There it is. Good luck. 6 pulls. Still didn't wake up the pup. Must have wore him out. Blank on the first pull.
And those who send me donations without YouTube name, please send me.
Yes, and B said again, those who sent her donations without your YouTube name, please send her an email. Blank on the second pull. Doug says, can you do 5 rolls, please? Sure. That means you got $15 credit. You want to just have us refund that back to you, the difference? We can do that if you like. 40 on the third pull. Julio Cesar Arroyo, welcome. 40 on number 4. $40 on number 5. Blink on number 6. Jen, are you feeling any better? I mean, obviously, you know, you're improved from a few weeks ago, but we were kind of wondering, you know, we didn't hear about it for about a week, so we were just wondering how you were doing. I noticed AtMax selling the 2020 proof set with W proof nickels for $144 and without it for $44. Do 2020 W proof nickels have that much premium? Man, I don't know. Are you aware of that, sweetie?
I'm sorry, I am listening. I am replying to emails.
Okay. 2020 W proof nickels. Do they demand like an $80 premium?
I don't know why, but no, I haven't.
Not that we're yeah, we have no idea. All right, next up, Paul Orange. Paul Orange has half the box, so those 20 are his, and these 5 would be his. So this is going to look a little confusing because I'm starting backwards. So this is the end of his half of the box. When we have more than 10 rolls, if it's 15, we'll do all 15 at once. If we have 20, we'll do 10 at a time. Just mainly because of the weight of all the coins on the box. We don't want the tray. We don't want to break it, or my back. So in this case, we do the first 15, and then we go back and do the second 10. That's the 25 rolls of half of a box.
So Doug wants the credit, right? The $50 credit.
Yeah. Is that what he said?
I don't know. I'm asking.
He said he wanted 5 rolls.
Okay. I'm gonna send him the 15 credit.
Okay. Captain Vic, welcome. So anyway, we do the 15, we do the 10, and then we do his pulls all at once. Okay? So riding up and down Broadway, my old stud Leroy. Surrender. And they were singing out, save a horse, ride a cowboy.
Oh wow. Doug just sent me 20.
Oh, Doug just sent you 20? Okay.
I found it 50.
Oh, jeez.
That's why I was asking you.
I asked him.
And he said 50, right?
He said he wanted 5 rolls, and then so I don't know. You guys will get it figured out, you know.
Well,
All right.
We won't. You have Mike, so he has to send another 50. And we're sorry about it.
Another 15.
Yeah, because I just replied.
Okay. Okay, so Doug, about the same time you were sending the 20 to get to 10 rolls, B was sending you the 15 to get you back to 5 rolls, so you need to send the 15 back. It's gonna be a long night. All right, so we got a red mark roll, and we have a silver under. So, red mark roll, 64 BU. Put that over here because we have a silver under, so we'll just start with that. They can't believe I'm alive, but I'm doing pretty good. A lot of PTSD probs right now. Yeah, it's understandable, which is really, really hard to deal with, and no one here understands. Yeah, Jen, it's you almost need to find either a PTSD support group or and they're out there. They're not just for the military. 40% silver. PTSD groups exist all over the place for the vets. 77 in beautiful condition. That's a Denver, but it almost looks proof-like. Wow. But yeah, you should be able to find a PTSD support group. If not near your house, then online or through the VA, even though you're not a vet. There's a support group, I know, charitable group that's very supportive of the vets with PTSD because they are I know we got kids. They are checking out about 21 per day. So they have formed a group called Until Valhalla, and that's how they raise funds, is under that group and selling t-shirts that have various images of that. There's a 71 with the flow lines, nice, beautiful halo on there. You should have seen the flow lines on some of those coins in the Tyrant collection. But yeah, those are the folks you need to talk to, a regular doctor or someone who's in a regular hospital and has no expression. What? I'm getting all kinds of stop signs here. What's...
I'm still replying to you now, so I can...
Amy's coins are still on the table? Oh, geez.
Did you do her first?
So, yeah, I did her first.
Yeah.
So Paul, the only thing we got for Paul was the red marked roll, which would be the 64. And a black mark roll, I believe, which would be the 67. Is that correct? These two would be Paul's, and everything else would be, or no, and this would be Paul's, and this would be Paul's, I think. So I think, hey, I'm trying to figure it out, sweetheart. These, this, that. I think those are Amy's, and these are Paul's. Is that right? Yep, Red, it has. The 71 and the silver are Paul's. Okay, so the 71 and the silver. We've got a couple of silvers, but I think he means this one. Oh, the silver ender, that's right. Okay. So those two. But I think this is his because he had a marked roll too, right? You guys must have a lot of lag because I'm getting your messages and I'm replying to you, but I'm not hearing much back. Amy had a NIFC. Yeah, there's a NIFC there. And then a 77, which I don't remember whether it was Amy's or his. 140% is his. Yep. And the 67 we pulled out, and the 71. So is the 77 Amy's or his? Yeah, he had the red. So yeah. There we go. So we got that. So then this is Amy's, I think. Man, I'm so confused. Jen, I think you're right. I think Paul got the red. I apologize, everybody. We're usually more organized than this. We're organized. It's just I'm tired.
And I'm trying.
He had 2 marked rolls. So, okay, yeah.
I just finished, so now I'm gonna watch.
Okay. So 64, 67, 1 from the roll, and the 71. And then these would be Amy's, right? Okay. Sorry about that. So 3 40s for Amy, 2008 NIFC, and a 1977. Looks almost like Mint State. Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody, for saving my bacon again. If I start snoring here, you know how long of a week it's been. If you notice, the coffee's almost gone already. Amy, you're right. We're in good hands. The mods are great. Mr. Boggle, a member, welcome. Okay. So, gonna keep proceeding at this point because we think that that's right. The one that's in question in my mind is the 77, but I'm pretty sure that was Amy's. Yeah, the little furball's sleeping right behind me, kind of between B and I. First time he's done that. So we're trying not to wake him up, which is kind of tough. But he's got to get used to it. Riley, welcome. Oh, that's awesome, Nick. Bet you're thrilled. Ooh. Thank you. Yummy chocolate cake. With coffee. It's funny, the Mantle Dragon, the designer was there at the show while we were doing our coins. At PCGS, the woman that designed that and a bunch of other coins, B and I were like, what? She was at the show signing lithographs, not actually slabs or anything, for a fee, of course. Silver Fanatic, welcome.
I have so many good stuff
Crimper.
at the auction tomorrow that I don't know even what to go with. Seriously.
B's working behind me to go through the stuff that we brought home from the show, and she just outright said, I have so much good stuff for tomorrow for the giveaways. I don't even know where to start, because...
For the auction.
Oh, for the auction. Sorry. Yeah, because she... what did we bring home? Like 4 or 5 boxes full of stuff? I mean, it was... they gave us these great big blue sacks, canvas bags, and we had one in each hand every day that we were there. It's like, holy cow. Let's see. Camera's fuzzy. My screen's clear. My screen's clear on my laptop, which is not connected to the system. So I can do that and see if it changes anything for you. Riley, it's an autofocus camera. Ouch. Is yours okay? Refocused. All right, cool. Stacy, welcome. I just bumped the tripod too. Yeah, Patty's right. We had to grab fast food on the way home, and the place we stopped at is known for having some of the best chocolate cake in the Chicago area, which is kind of weird. But so B got me a chunk of their gigantic chocolate cake and just gave me my first biteful tonight. Yeah, cake. John Shank. Hey, JNB, I was wondering if you got my 10 rolls.
You are next.
Oh, yeah, you're next.
And you
This
said
is
15 rolls. He said 10 rolls. I'm giving him 15 rolls because he said $100.
Turtle, yes, that would be Portillo's. John B said that you're getting 15 rolls because your wife sent $100. Alabama, walk back and forth up and down a hill in your bare feet until your toes feel like you're walking on broken glass. You'll get the same experience that I got from that show. I'm teasing when I say that, but I mean, seriously, feet were hurting, legs were hurting, back was hurting. Last night I got almost no sleep at all because everything hurt. And then, knowing we had to go back and finish what we'd missed, it was like, oh God. So, Alabama B is sweeter than Dixie Sugar. Or Dixie Crystal, excuse me. That one look real to you, baby? It looks real to me. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yep. 74 rainbow. size 71. And it's funny too because I saw a guy. I saw a guy at one of the grading companies, and he had a stack of coins to go through, and he picked up a roll, basically a roll's worth of coins, and as he went through them, he had them in his hand just like I do, like this, and he was literally just pushing one coin off at a time, and he didn't have gloves on. So I thought that was also kind of interesting. Tiny. Oh, I also found out I've lost 60 pounds in 3 months, so that's a plus. Cool. Good for you, man. Yeah, Amy, it was. To who? Yes, I said hi to Patty. Yeah. Sandra Kemper, welcome. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jen. I hope they get better. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Amy. Tiny losing that much weight is much, much good for his health. Oh, yeah. And last night, coming back from the show, I had a doctor's appointment of all weeks. And doctor tells me that the 40 or so pounds that I've put on in the last year are caused by the new medications that my old doctor put me on when we moved back from South Carolina. One of them at least. So he said that the liver issue could clear up on its own. Okay, whichever. Okay. Yeah. So it's a local doctor, and he said that he sent me a prescription already to gradually wean off the one and onto the new one. And he said that'll take about a month. He said once you do that, probably in 3 to 4 weeks or more, you should see most of, if not all of that weight just go right away. And when it does, your liver should return to normal because it's the fat that's causing the liver, not the other way around. And it was like, holy cow, you're the first one to tell me this. Everybody else was saying the other deal. 2014 Nissy. So that was good news for us. That was good news for me. And that was just yesterday. So that made me a happy boy. Beautiful 83. Looks like the FG is pretty clear, but it's still a beautiful 83. And those bad boys are hard to find. He rolled over, but he didn't wake up. I'll take that. Donna, on our website, we got, yep, Tiny already answered. Thanks, Tiny. Black mark roll. So these are Paul's other half, his last 10 of his half box. So good luck, Paul. Leanne, welcome, a member. Spilled paint, it's something that you have to kind of get an eyeball for. You know, there was a dealer there that his prices for everything he had were completely outrageous. He was actually located, from what he said on his sign, only 1 or 2 towns over, and I'm pulling a piece of tape off.
Ridiculous prices.
But no, I'm talking about the guy that had the fake rainbows.
Oh,
He had fake Morgan rainbows. You know, I mean, he had all kinds of, and he wasn't admitting that they were fake, and it was pretty obvious to B&I that they were fake. So we steered clear of that dude.
that actually was the dude that was admitting that he had.
There was what?
He actually was admitting that they're fake.
There was a guy that was admitting they were fake, yeah.
Yeah.
And then there were a couple of people that were selling buffalo nickels, but they weren't disclosing whether they were old or new. And they looked just like the ones that we've been getting and auctioning off. They did not look like the old ones. They had no patina on them. They weren't signed, and Bert always signed his. So did Bo. Now some of the old codgers back then did not, but they had a whole tray of multiples of the same nickel, you know, which is more in line with the local guy here that's making the new ones. But those shouldn't be marketed without having something on there saying that those are newly made buffalo nickel or hobo nickels, you know, which there's nothing wrong with them. They're beautiful, but you need to disclose this stuff. And a lot of these folks at the show weren't. There were booths from the Philippines. All they had was Filipino coins. There were booths from, there was a booth from France. There were a couple booths from Canada. They were literally from all over the United States and all different countries. Peru, B and I were looking at one booth and we're like, man, those are some really cool looking coins. Where are they from? And finally I saw Peru on one of the coins, and I said it, and then I looked up and there's this young guy smiling at me, and he's got his soccer shirt for Peru on. So I guess all I had to do was look at the dude in the booth. Oh man, it was funny. John says, hey, Jay, next time I order, I will add the extra 5. Julio Perez, welcome. Kelly, welcome. Gorgeous 70. Oh, shoot, where'd it go? That was a gorgeous 73, and I bumped my hand, and it went flying. Shoot. Sweetie, do you think you can get it without waking him? It went down in here, I think. 73. No? Shoot.
I can look after the stream. You can just.
Yeah, we'll look after the stream.
You can just do this.
Uh-oh. We're waking up the baby.
What was it? 1973?
73, really nice one, yeah. Okay. That's a reminder that we owe a 1973. Alabama, when you're saying the monster Lincoln cents, are you talking about the ones from 1864 and older where they're almost twice as thick as a later Lincoln? Because we've seen them before, but they, of course, had tons of them at the show. That was one of the reductions in the cost of copper or coin production for pennies. It was 1864. It cost too much to make a penny, making those thick ones. So their answer back then was to shave the coin down, the thickness, and give you less copper. They started that in 1864, or 64 the last year. 64 was the last year for the thick one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So Paul has 15 pulls. Heavy hitting bass, welcome. Never heard of those, Alabama. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Catherine Schmidt says to let you know that she sent you an email.
What?
Catherine Schmidt wants you to know that she sent you an email. Blank on number 4. $90 on number 5. Straight from the show, it's still warm. $40 on number 6. Blank on number 7. 40 on number 8. Okay.
Yes.
Blank on number 9. Blank on number 10. Blank on number 11. $40 on number 12. Doug Bassman's keeping the count for me on the pulls so I don't get lost. Blank on number 12. Blank on number 13. Well, we got 2 more pulls here. $40 on number 14. Riley says wait. Tiny, is that you that types stop in caps like that, or is that little Zoe doing it? That was it. I'm done. Okay. Gixxer, most people, almost nobody was wearing a mask at the show. All right, so Paul Orange, here's your count. You got 264 BU Kennedys, 1 from the mark roll, 1 from the pull. You got 6 40%ers. We owe you a 73, which is not silver. You got a 40 from the roll, so that's 7 silvers, and a rainbow, and 5 half-dollar coins. Nifsies, specimen coins, all that good stuff. Thank you, Paul.
Jay said 12 was blank and Matt said 40, so I'm very confused.
Yep.
Everything is okay.
Okay, so we have the rest of these are John's, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You have John.
Yep. Good luck, John. Empty box. Green one, black one. both ends of the line there.
We still have rolls available in third box.
Excuse me, we still have rolls available in the third box. This is the first box that we're ending. So we have
And full boxes as well.
and what?
And full box as well.
We sold one or there?
No,
Oh.
available.
Gotcha. Okay, so there's a full box available and there's rolls available. We have the green mark roll, 52D Benji, 90%er, and we have the black mark roll, 65 BU. Both of those are from the show. Oh, 130 likes. Yeah. So when we finish the box, we'll do the giveaway for the end of the box and for the 100 giveaway, 100 like giveaway too. Sorry about that. John, you think your wife is getting into this? Well, hopefully we find something good for her to get her hooked. Riding up and down Broadway, my old stud Leroy. Yeah, I remember that, John. That's why it would be cool. Very cool, Mr. Heroes. Now, Donna, these go back to the bank and get cashed in and turned back into folding money, and then we go to the bank down the street that sells us the boxes. We don't keep any of these, and we don't go through any of these because we just don't have the time. Yes, I'm not surprised. Ah, 2005 Nifty Wicked Crimper Kiss, and it almost looks like something besides the crimper got it. But the rules are, if it's a Nifty, it's yours. So Sandra White, welcome. Ouch. Z-Bub, that doesn't surprise me too much. Yeah, Mrs. Yukon. I'm younger than that, but it was still in circulation. Or I was around when they took it out of circulation, and it was still in circulation when I was a kid. So, you know, when I started in this hobby at like 8 years old in the late 60s, imagine if I'd have started putting silver away back then. Oof. Oh well. Nice shiny edge. Ooh, shiny back. Come on. 88 with a crimper kiss and a divot in his cheek. Not a divot, but it's just a big old circular gouge. Chris M, welcome. Thank you, Sandra. We appreciate that. Yeah, Douglas, absolutely. Wow. Free for counting less than 500. Okay, that's a good deal for, you know, collectors. For us, kind of doesn't help. We're a little over that limit. 79. Holy cow, does that thing got the halo on it. Even the back, there's something going on. Can't believe he's still asleep. Okay. 9 pulls? Yeah. Right? Okay. Good luck, John. Blank on the first one. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. $40 on number 6. $40 on number 7. $40 on number 8. Blank on number 9. Bummer on the last one, but you shouldn't be getting a black eye. 52D BU Benji, 90%er. You got 5 40% or 5 40% BU, so you got 6 silver, and then you've got the Nifty and the 79 specimen coin. So you got 6 silvers, and one of them was a 90, and any one of them can have an error too. So. All right, so that's the end of that box. Time for me to go wash my hands, come back, and then put the next box up, box number 2, do the end of the box giveaway and the 100 likes giveaway, both at the same time. So we'll be back in a few. All right, we're back. Rudy Adversello, aloha. So, the 100 light giveaway is a 2020 P. This is the Marsh Billings Rockefeller quarter. And this is, if I can find the original still. I tore the table apart pretty bad before we went to the show. There it is. So this one was sent to us by Tina Fackler, right?
Yes, did you say thank you to Malcolm for joining again?
Thank you, Malcolm, for joining again. Sorry, didn't see that. So this quarter here is this quarter here. We just didn't mark all of them. She sent us some extras. What she found was feeder finger marks on the lower left of the sapling tree, and then the second and third branch on the right side of the tree have boogers. And then on the front, it's the 2020 Philadelphia, feeder finger marks by the braid in his hair and also by his ear. So that's this coin. Then you have a junk.
I'm sorry, I didn't switch on. You need to show the cards again.
Okay. All right. So, showing the coins again. 2020 Philadelphia Marsh Billings Rockefeller quarter from Tina Fackler, which has errors on the front and on the back. On the front, you've got feeder finger marks on the braid here and on his ear. On the reverse, you have on the little tree, you have feeder finger on the lower left of the sapling. And then on the second and third branch on the right, you have boogers, as she put it.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna switch the screen.
And we have the copper 999 Golden State Mint American Indian series with the Indian on his horse. So good luck, everybody.
Comments.
174 comments. Richard K.
Okay, that's qualifying.
Qualified answer. Corey 24. Richard K. I like the B. Franklin. Corey, when it says copy on the back, it usually means that it's a reprint of an original. There's a lot of collectible coins out there. In fact, some of the copper ones that we give away, God, gonna draw a blank on a lot of stuff today. That are so popular that people can't afford the original, so they reprint them. and then in order for them to be legal, they have to stamp copy on them somewhere or put the company's name that made them on the new one. 19 seconds left for Richard K. Chris M, that is a token. It's a silver round basically.
Okay.
Too
That's
late.
my fault. Okay.
Next. Kevin S. Kevin S., you're on the timer. And now y'all can hear the baby. He woke up. He's the fur baby. He's 8 weeks old today. Hey. Come here. Come here. Come on. Oh, sorry. Give me a banging little noggin.
Okay, Kevin S. Is here or not?
Kevin S., you're on the timer. 20 seconds left. David Smith, welcome. Furry Plants and Coins, welcome. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Oh, yes.
6 seconds left.
3 seconds left. Kevin S.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Yeah, K. Roberts, that's the little one here. No, Bassman, we're still going back and forth on it. Woody Corbett. Woody Corbett, you're on the timer. Yes. Oh, gosh. Such a good kisser. Oh, yes.
Woody Corbett, you're on the timer.
Woody Corbett, you're on the timer. Chris M, no, he's just about 11 pounds right now and about 8 weeks old today. Pastor Michael, welcome. Boy. So this is puppy number 2 in the house. Yeah, he's a little cutie, but he's a little stinker. 15 seconds left for Woody Corbett. Just like having a little kid in the house. Just, we forgot. It's been 10 years, you know, since we had one this little. Jen says, okay, show the pup. We don't need to see the laptop.
Next. That's their time.
Next up, time's up. Good luck. Z-Bub. We actually considered, you know, like a Benji or Morgan, something like that, but don't know if that's going to happen. Hunt and breed. Let's see. Z-Bub, you're on the timer. Why are you biting me? Why are you biting me? Now you clear my nose. Oh, puppy. Z-Bub's here. Yay. Yay.
So we're going to stop this. I'm going to go back to you so we can talk about the second giveaway.
Ouch. Okay. Hang on, I got. Yeah, thank you. All right, so Z-Bub, there you go. That's yours. And for the end of the box, 75 bicentennial first day cover. Washington, D.C., July 4th, 1975, first day of issue. Paul Revere medal on the inside. Yeah. Lexington Concord, the shot heard around the world. So that's very cool. Congrats, Zebub. Oh no, I'm out of coffee. Luckily, I made coffee tonight before we started, and I made a big pot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the puppies, Leoparden, yeah. Girl who loved chickens. I haven't seen her in here tonight.
Oh, anyway, she might be working. She is in the timer. No.
Girl, she's on a timer. Girl who loved chickens is on the timer.
No.
How do you like your chicken? Medium well. Oh, that's funny. A girl who loves chickens is here. Yeah.
She's looking.
B says, I told you she's lurking. Yep, that's true. There you go. Oh, I forgot to put a fresh bin in. What's he got? Sweetie.
1 second.
That's.
I know, but I'm surprised he's actually touching that. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not. Okay.
Give me the box. Why did you do
This one? Yeah. Because I didn't want to dump on them. Oh.
Still have rolls in the third box, by the way.
Still have rolls in the third box, B said.
And probably even sooner than we thought.
So, probably going to end sooner than we thought. I mean, we're probably going to end 4 boxes at the most. But if we don't sell out the third box, we'll stop there. Excuse me. Alrighty.
No.
All right, Hap Fun Sun.
I didn't post it all, but I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
And I'm gonna see, just see how many rolls we have left in third box as well.
Yeah, Stacy, we just did it, but
We have
the
10.
good news is we didn't pull your name. So you didn't lose out. Hap Fun Sun, you start the box, you got 10 rolls. How many down, how many over, or which row? Which
So we have
however you like,
15
sister.
rolls left in the last box.
we have 15 rolls left in the last box, B says. Okay.
The coffee, and I'm gonna wait your chewy to have coffee. Okay.
Okay. 4 down. Okay, we can do that.
The mug.
Hmm? Oh,
And I have the coffee mug.
green one. 52D BU Benji, 90%er. Good start. Good luck. Have fun, son. chewing on a coin wrapper. Yeah, we've already caught him. B had the boxes on the floor, and we caught him standing on the box. This was like last week when we first got him. He was standing on the box and he was grabbing rolls and pulling them out with his teeth. Starland, welcome. He's got his teddy bear now. No. Good boy. He's a German Shorthair Pointer. Hunting dog. They both are. The big one's 70 pounds of solid muscle. They think this one's only going to be about 60 pounds. Still enough, I think, to do some damage. Bicentennial, in nice shape. Pastor Michael, he just went to bed. He's having some health issues. Big Pup is downstairs, and they're still kind of getting used to each other. Little guy wants to play, and big guy, being old, he kind of wants to sleep sometimes, and he gets a little angry at the little one. But they've taken a couple of naps together, so they're getting there. It's gonna take a little while. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. Yeah, you gonna get my fingers? Gonna get my fingers? Come here. Come here. Gonna get my fingers? Yeah. Come here. Oh, come here. Oh, no, not that far. Oh, there we go. Yes, good. Now you can help Papa. Okay. JB, I want to say thank you for everything, like getting my mind off my cancer I had. You got me through. No time sitting here with, and no time sitting here with my wife watching the show. Very cool. Amy Aguayo, I've been into coins lately. Where can I start? What do I look for? Pastor Michael, that would be nice. We have, Amy, we have our YouTube page, our main YouTube page, where all of our past videos are and past live streams. We've got almost, 1,800 videos, 3 years worth of live streams. And we have a playlist that says, new beginners, and it basically takes you through literally from I don't know anything about coins, what should I collect first, then it goes into how do I store them. There's a nose getting up there, getting into the coins, No licking the coins. Thank you. And then once you get involved into, you know, certain types of coins, or you're looking up coins, you find something kind of cool, you can actually go into the search bar, type in what you found, and then you should be able to find a video on just about any coin. Yeah, Jenny snuck in. You know, it's like I can't leave him loose on the floor. There's too many things he could get into. We haven't had a chance to put anything away from, or even go through anything from the show. We've been coming home, spending a little time with the pups, and then going to sleep, and getting up and doing it again. So. Bird Watcher Spotter, welcome. Oh. Can I have kisses, huh? Can I have kisses? Whoops, careful. Careful, don't fall. Don't fall. Mama will be back in a second. Okay? Mama's going to be back in just a second. Yeah. Okay? Make Papa do it the hard way. Yeah, those are coins, puppy. Yeah. You're going to be helping Papa doing these real soon. You're already picking rolls. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't bite the glasses. I need them to see. Ramos Romeo, a new member. Yay. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh, no. What? Mama's coming. Mama's coming. Yep. Yep, I know. I miss her too. Oh my gosh, you can't even get through one roll without Mama? Oh my gosh. What are you going to do? Oh no. Oh no. Come on. What do you think? We'll go to your place? We'll go lay down in your place? Come on. Oh, hang on. Wait. I don't want to drop you. Alright, there's your place. Okay? You stay there. There's your teddy. Okay? Come here. You stay. Little stinker. Yeah, that lasted about 10 seconds. You all right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I bet Alabama. Everybody that's got a dog probably was like perking up with him crying in a microphone like that. Mohawk Joe, welcome. Yeah, B took care of that. So I'm surprised he's back in his place. Thank you for the coffee, sweetie. Little stinker's getting in all kinds of stuff. He was trying to yank the blue bag. I picked him up. He lasted about 1 or 2 rolls. Okay, Hap Fun Sun, 6 pulls. %40 on the first pull. %40 on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. $40 on number 4. Blank on number 5. Blank on number 6. All right, 52D, 90% BU, 3, 40% BU, 4 silvers, and a really nice bicentennial. Thank you, my love. And a little sip of Go Juice for me. Thank you, Have Fun Son. Congrats. Donald Carter's up next with, let's see, went that way, so this way. Got the next 10 rolls. Count is good, thank you. Ooh. Black mark roll. 40%. That was yummy, honey. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Four boxes in a row. That's cool. Little by little. Whoa. Nope. Close. Close, but no cigar. Very true, Amy. Good idea, Jen. Yeah. Glad to hear you're little by little getting there, but yeah, don't overdo it. Okay. YouTuber one, welcome. There's a black one, which I'm guessing is nothing. Yeah. Burn job. Yeah, no kidding, Glastron. Row 65, 40% silver. Got a lot of patina on it. Rough life, back to sleep. All right, next up is the pulls, 6 pulls. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. $40 on number 3. Blank on number 4. Blank on number 5. Come on. 90 on number 6. So Donald, you got 90 BU Kennedy. And 4 40s. So 4 silvers there, and 1 from the roll makes 5. Thank you, Donald. Next up, Sacktown Amy, 5 rolls. Hoo-hoo, red one. 64 BU, Kennedy. Still have 15 rolls left in the third box, which is the box after this one. And you're saying that's going to be it tonight, right?
Well, unless somebody else has
Okay.
having difficulties selling this one. So,
Nope, 72. Donald, you're very welcome. Thank you. Sacktown gets 3 pulls. $40 on the first one. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. Bummer. So 64 BU and 67, 40% BU, 90 and 40. Thank you, Sacktown. Sheila M is up next. Got 5 rolls. I've never seen it had any silver in any of my rolls, but Jay just pulls at least one for me. Always pulls at least one for me. Thank you, best man. Thank you, Amy. Good luck, Sheila. You're very welcome, Amy. 2001.
And rolls left.
10 rolls left till we're sold out. So 3 pulls for Sheila. Thanks, Alabama. Blank on the first one. Charles Long, welcome. 10 rolls left, yeah, in the next box. Blank on the first pull. Aye, blank on the second pull. I just got poked by something. Aye, skunked. Sorry, Sheila. That's the first one in a long time. Ouch. Brad Meyer has 5. So, no mark rolls. Charles Long says he just sent money for the last 10.
I don't have it yet.
No, he just sent the message. Good luck, Brad. Yeah, sorry about that, Sheila. That's a long time since we've had one where we didn't get at least one silver.
Okay, so I'm gonna put sold out sign one of the boxes.
Okay?
If anybody would like full box, that's fine. But I'm not going to.
Okay.
Box got the last 10.
All right. So as far as rolls go, we're sold out. B said we do have one box left if somebody wants the whole box, a full box. Otherwise, in terms of rolls, that'll be the next box will be the last one tonight because we're both dragging tail. Sheila, you just never know, you know? You've been around long enough now that you've seen some of them where it's like just tons of silver, you know, one person. And I mean, just even in rolls. But usually there's one or two, you know. Right now, Brad's facing the same deal here. I don't see any silver in the rolls. Nothing worth keeping. Harry Potter, welcome. Blank on the first one. %40 on the second one. Yeah, we got lucky, Z-Bub. Dre, welcome. Blank on number 3. So, 140. Kind of what I was talking about. That's Brad. Thank you, Brad. Next up, we're 5 over. Or 5 short, I mean. So Joshua's got 10. And Tim has 10, but there's only 5 left in the box.
No, Joshua has 5.
You have Joshua down here as 10. Joshua has 5. Okay. So then those are Tim's up there. Black mark roll. $40%er. Thank you, best man. So this is Joshua. $2015 Nifty. There you go. Beat to snot going. Nice looking bicentennial. $2018. There's something on it, but I'm not sure what. Could be paint. So Charles B said if somebody wants to buy a full box, we'll still do a full box. Otherwise, the next box, like mix box like this after this one is sold out, and that'll be it for tonight. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Blank on the third pull. But no skunk because you got the 67. You got Bicentennial and 2 Nifsies. So, pretty good. Thank you, Joshua. And last out of this box, Tim Dake. Black mark roll.
If Charles wants the box tonight, we can do the box tonight. That's what I keep saying.
Okay. So be saying if Charles wants the box, a full box tonight, we can do the full box tonight. There wouldn't be a box battle because nobody else bought one. Oh yeah, that's a good movie, Bridget Remagen. Yeah. 2005 Nifsy. You got the magnifier, baby?
That's me?
You got the magnifier?
Yes, I got. Right here.
Thank you. Man, I don't see a seam on that one. You got a scale besides the one in the box?
No, I have scale right here. My scale.
Okay.
And by the way, we still have scales.
Yeah, we still have scales for sale. The information's on the main screen there. 1,000 gram capacity, not 100 gram like our old one. And then this represents the card, double-sided, white laminated. Fits in here nice and snug. It's got all the coin weights for all the denominations. We put that together, and that comes with the scale.
This one has
And a 2017
well,
P
you can use this one.
penny.
It has a battery in it.
This one has a battery in
Yeah.
it. You want me to use it?
Sure.
Okay.
Let's see why not. This is our showing some also.
Okay, so we're gonna weigh a couple of these because a couple of them sound a little funny, like maybe a magician's coin. Ah, 10-4, 11-3, 11-2. So these all 11.2 or 11.3. This one, 10.4. It's almost a full gram light. So, even though I looked at it and didn't see a visible seam, now I've got to go back and check it again because it could be a magician's coin. So these are $19.99 plus $5 shipping, unless you have something else coming your way that night. I don't see a seam anywhere in here. Coin's pretty beat up. Usually they do it in the on the reverse. So I don't see anything definitive. And I'm not going to go slamming this to the table with the puppy sleeping. But I do suspect that this 72 is possibly a magician's coin, because it's a full gram lighter than the other pennies or coins, and when you drop it on the stack, it's a different tone. So, is it magnetic? I don't know if we have a magnet here. It's kind of funny that we don't have a magnet here. Do we have a magnet here, baby?
No.
No, I didn't think so. It's down on the refrigerator, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, really, Tim? That's cool. I didn't know anybody got two. I know we found a lot of them. I just didn't know anybody got two. Yeah, Tim, sometimes that'll happen, because the first clue I had was when I dropped it, and it made that funny tink sound. And it was like... And I actually thought the first one that I dropped was the one that made that sound. And it was actually the one underneath it that it landed on. Undefined what? Yeah, those. That's the thing with those powerful magnets is they can screw with your car remote. They can also wipe out your credit card. Charles, no. I don't think your name came up tonight. Not yet, anyway. You never know. Yeah, it's on the same. Exactly, Glastron. It's when you get used to it, it's just, just like I just did now, you just kind of go, boy, that's awful close. And I know when I was working down south, I had we had a couple of huge magnets like that to hold parts on till we could fasten them, and they got too close to each other, so of course they slammed into each other. Unfortunately, like a piece of my skin, I can't remember where it was like on the side of one of my fingers, got caught, got pinched. I had one heck of a blood blister, man. Ooh, that hurt. That job, I came home just about every night with a new cut somewhere. It's just the nature of the job. Okay, 6 pulls for Tim. $40 on the first pull. Yeah, I finally broke down and replaced my iPhone a couple weeks ago, and the lens protector, or the screen protector already broke. Blank on number 2. Blank on number 3. Blank on number 4. $40 on number 5. Yeah, I'd love to be able to go back to my old StarTAC. I had one of the little black StarTAC flip phones that looked like something out of Star Trek. That was a great little phone, man. I got the oversized battery for it. $40 on number 6. So you got 4 40s. And you got 2 specimen coins over here. Nifty and a specimen coin. Or no, Nifty and Magician's coin, excuse me. Definitely more coffee. So, that's the end of that box. So, put this down. Go wash my hands. Come back. Put the last box up here for tonight. And do the end of the box giveaway. We're 50 away from 200, so I don't think we're going to get that. So, time to wash my hands. I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, we're back.
So Charles bought a full box for tomorrow.
Okay, Charles bought a full box for tomorrow.
If somebody would like to join him in Max Battle, that's 1 box is sold. So
Okay, so if someone wants to join or challenge Charles in a box battle tomorrow night, that's good. There's already 1 box sold. At least 1 box for a full box, and 3rd box for either mixed rolls, or would we just be 2 boxes in a mixed roll?
I don't know. Depends on
Okay, just depends on how it goes. Okay, so giveaway for the end of the box. Denver mint set, or Denver souvenir set, excuse me. This is kind of cool.
Super cool.
It's got the United States Denver mint on a piece of copper. 1876 to 1976. Colorado, USA. 76 Centennial. And then it has the bicentennial coins in there. How cool is that? So, everybody refresh your screens, get rid of your lag.
Comments.
Chad Brookman. Chad Brookman, you're on the timer. Chad Brookman, 30 seconds left.
Chad is here. Congratulations.
Chad is here. Congratulations. Well played.
Got very cool set.
Yeah, that is a very cool set.
And as a reminder, addresses, everybody, if you have anything coming your way.
Yep, like B said, as a reminder to everybody, addresses, if you have anything coming your way. .955 Chevy. So this box, last box for tonight. Jennifer Bell starts us off. She's got 5 rolls. Where would you like to start? Douglas, sorry to hear that, man. Night, Jen. Sweet dreams. Jennifer Bell. You're supposed to start the box. Yeah, I was wondering too, Charles.
Oh, she's terrible. You only pay for 5 rolls of a singer. Okay, you have 5 rolls, right?
For Opus, yeah, I have 5 rolls.
Yeah. We have it right there.
Okay.
So, if she she's not here, then is Philip here.
Is Philip Carroll here? Yeah,
He's
John.
also taggable.
Yep, they're both taggable. John Shank, when I was in the Navy, I flipped the same motorcycle twice at highway speed,
Hi, John.
and laid them both down. Got up, wearing a pair of sneakers, cut off shorts, and not a scratch. Broke my ankle in the parking lot with the same bike.
Philip, are you here?
Philip is here. Okay.
Let me change the
All right. So B's going to change the order. Philip, you're going to start the box, and you have 5 rolls. So from this corner, you need to just tell me how many down, how many over, and that's where you start.
So, I mean, he can tell you. Not a problem. Nice. Place. Good place. Yes. Good boy. Good place. Lay down. Nice. Have to stay. Have to stay. Good boy. Mm-hmm. Third row down.
3rd row down. All right. So he's got 5 rolls. So you just want to start in this one right here. Len, yes, 65 to 70 are 40%.
This from left side to right. Okay.
First from left side to right. Okay. Thank you, Philip. Black mark roll. Good luck, Philip.
No, please. Please. No. Please. Please.
Ooh, spilt. That sounds terrible, man. Nice bicentennial. I had to really kind of give it the looky-loo. Okay, so 3 pulls. Oh my God, Charles. Blank on the first pull. Blank on the second one. Blank on the third one. But we got the 66 for the mark roll and a bicentennial, so not a skunk. Thank you very much. So now Jennifer.
Now Jennifer, yes.
Okay. So these 5 are Jennifer's. Oh, yeah. Isle of Man race, that thing is crazy. Especially when they go through those tunnels. Come around a curve and they got that narrow tunnel they got to make it through. Like, that's too funny, Charles.
Do something about AC. I'm buying it.
Yeah, I agree. No, no. Good boy. Well, you're getting good at that. Oh, I just got through saying that, and come on, over here, please. Come on, buddy. Please. Good deal. That's a good boy. Ouch. Yeah, fastest I ever knew of that I went in a car on the street, well, on the interstate anyway, 138 miles an hour in my 69 GTO with 7 or 8 other kids in the car with me at like 2 in the morning on the south side of Chicago. It looked like we had half Chicago Police Department chasing us. Nobody got hurt, no big deal. Pulled over, got a whopper of a ticket, went to court, the judge threw most of it out. I was happy as you can imagine. I thought I was going to lose my license. Three pulls. But the fastest I've ever gone is in a Navy jet trainer, and I went 0.9 Mach. So depending on the altitude, the temperature, and all that kind of stuff, 600 plus miles an hour. So this is Opus Singer. Wait a minute, no, this is Jennifer's pulls. What am I saying? 40% on the first pull. Amy, they came out with 386. Then by 69, when I had my 69, they were 400. And I think my 268s were 400 as well. Can't remember now. 40% on the second pull, but I know that 69 convertible was definitely a 400. On the third pull. 3 for 3. Woohoo. So that was for Jennifer. Opus is up next. Yeah, I didn't even know my GTO could go that fast. Nor did I know it had. For those of you old enough, if you remember, the old cars had the round gauges. Speedometer especially, on a lot of them was round. Tach was round. And the speedometer would go to like 120. And there's the old expression of pegging it. Well, usually at the end of the 120 or whatever they showed on there, sometimes they'd put 140, even though the car would never go over 100, just for sales purposes. Well, I never noticed there wasn't a peg there. And when I was going down the interstate, I saw it go all the way around past 120, past Pontiac, past 0, up to 40 on the other side. And the nice gentleman in the blue uniform told me that I was doing 138 in a 55. 40% are for the black mark roll. Yep, everybody remember, send your addresses. If you got anything coming tonight or tomorrow night, send us your addresses. Oof, Bassman, you must have been on a bike, right? Not a lot of street cars can hit that kind of speed on a highway. Justin, welcome. How's Australia these days? Doug, who are you asking? I mean, ooh, Gran Torino X Cop Interceptor? Yeah, that makes sense. They got some of those Z28s from, what, 5-10 years ago or whatever it was. That had like 500, 600 horsepower from the dealership. It's all about the gearing in the rear end and how many gears you got in the transmission, so that you get the right gear ratio at the back end, and how many R's the motor will take too. Douglas, no, we are not coin dealers. We don't grade coins. We don't certify coins. You know, this is a channel that we do videos, educational stuff, you know, all that. And a couple nights a week we do this, but we do videos just about every day. And we started doing that 7-8 years ago. We started doing this a couple years ago. Okie dokie, here comes Opus. Lewis, welcome. Oof. That doesn't sound good, Justin. 40 on the first pull. Blank on the second pull. Oh, I-40, a nice long stretch of road. Oh no, never mind. Blank. Blank on the third pull. Dirt. Do I owe him another pull yet? Answers my question. 240s for Opus. Thank you. Next 10 belong to Jack. That looks like an ender right there. I didn't see any marked rolls. Better double check that again. Nope. No marked rolls. Good one, Brad. No kidding. No, it doesn't look like she does. Oh, look at this. Twins on the end. 67, 40%. Silver. Right next to it, 69, 40%. Silver. That's cool.
Okay. We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it, Charles. That's for sure. Starting over, so. Ouch. Excuse me. Oh, wow, Gixer, I didn't know that. Yeah, Z-Bub, no kidding. Numismata, welcome. That is a very pretty bicentennial there. Shiny one. Yeah, Justin, I could see where that would be a problem because it's not just their immune system. It's not being as strong as ours. It's they're not exposed to a lot of people outside of their community. They are more now. I've actually run into a few of them at the airport in Sydney when I was there, but and in LA. But yeah, the Aboriginal population, if they're just, living tribal still, or enclave or whatever you want to call it, yeah, they're not, they're just not prepared for any kind of outside virus of any kind. I mean, that's really what happened to the Native Americans here when the Europeans came and had things like measles and 2006 chicken pox, Nifsy with a Crimpercus. They weren't fatal to us so much anymore, even back then, but they came over here and Native Americans had never experienced anything like that. Oh, that had to feel good, Douglas. You're old, you ride your Harley now. is Jack. Jack's got 6 pulls. Blank. Tell us a cool story. I was just gonna say the only thing that I've did like that was, you know, kind of off the wall was when I did ejection seat training. Second pull is a 40. In order to fly back seat as an enlisted man on check rides, I had to get a certification for ejection seat and for basic survival school, they called it. It wasn't like full on what they taught in Nam. Nam was over, but you know, in the event you went down in the Gulf of Mexico, which we were a mile from, you know, they wanted you to have certain skills. So 3 is a 40. So they put me in the ejection seat trainer, and they told us if you pull the one between your knees and you pull up, you're going to leave your elbows in the cockpit. So that's your last ditch, you know. You always pull the one over your head, because when you do, you pull the cover down that covers your helmet, and that way you can't see anything that's going on, or as they put it, it protects your helmet, you know. I did it. There were 11 other guys in my class, and every single one of them yacked in his helmet. Blank on number 4. And I came down, and I was so jacked up, I was like, do it again. Blank on number 5. And they said, no, that costs Uncle $300 every time we do that. Blank on number 6. Bummer. I said, I make that a month. Take my next month's pay. They still wouldn't do it. 2 40s. 2 40s from the roll makes 4. A bicentennial and a Nifsy with a crimper kiss. So, not bad. That was for Douglas. No.
That was for Jack.
That was for Jack. Yeah, I was going to say. Douglas is next. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Zebub. Or Zebub. It was 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah. The trainer was inside of a building that was crazy high, and then you went down in the basement in the simulated cockpit, like 3 stories. So you would go, I don't know, 80, 90 feet up from the fake cockpit when you pulled the handle. And honest to God, by the time you pulled your hands from above your head, grab those 2 grips and pulled them down to the bottom of your chin, you had already hit the top of the rail, and you could hear the ratchets lowering you down on the thing like a Ferris wheel, like tick, 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 tick. That's the acceleration. I don't know what that calculates to, but 0 to 90 feet in like half a second. It's definitely a kick in the shorts. And I would have done it again in a heartbeat, but that might be part of why my back is jacked up too. Most of the pilots, if they ejected wrong, if they were out of position, that was a lot of what they taught us. Was staying in position was critical and all this kind of stuff. So you had green and black. So let's see. Got another Benji here. 52D, 90%er. And there's a 40%er. They emphasized the fact that if you didn't have your back all the way against the back of the seat, they even had a special retractor, kind of like, almost like today's Hans device. It clipped to the back of your ejection harness, your parachute harness, and it was a strap, and it was loose like a seatbelt. You could move, forward and back. But if the ejection seat went to fire, one of the processes it did, besides blow the canopy first, was that thing would grab you by the back of your neck basically and slam you back against the headrest. So your helmet would be inside the headrest. And then some of the fleet planes had that same similar type of thing down by your feet that would yank your feet back to the seat. Ours were antiques. They didn't have that kind of fancy stuff. 2009 Nifty with a crimper kiss. But yeah, that was so fun, man. Oh, I wanted to do it again so bad. I see that thing on the top of the tower in Vegas where they shoot you up in the air from like the 20th or 30th floor, and it's like that might be kind of close, but nah. Voluntold, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that kind of thing, Charles. Being that I was stationed between Corpus and Brownsville, and they have Matagorda Bay in the middle, and the Navy base is like right here. So what they did was they came up with a mission where they wanted to teach us, what happens if we have to eject over water, and or ditch in the water, because it wasn't a heavily populated area, but there was enough population that depending on where we were, and being a trainer, it could still do all the maneuvers. 4-point roll, 8-point roll, Cuban 8, split S, but it just couldn't, it didn't pull big G's. The most I pulled in the trainer was about 6.5, which was the max for the plane. 79 SD cam proof. Nice. And I actually pulled 8 in a Pitts S2C Pitts down in Key West with no G suit when I was like 40 instead of when I was 19. I don't know how the hell I did it, but I wasn't the one flying. So, but they decided that they wanted us to know what to do if we went in the water, in the Gulf. And it was kind of like boot camp, where they would throw you in the swimming pool, and basic survival skills training. They would teach you to take off your blue jeans and your boots, tie your bootlaces together, hang your boots around your neck for when you finally made it ashore or aboard ship somewhere. That was what they taught us. And then they taught us to take off our blue jeans and tie a knot in the end of each leg, turn the blue jeans inside out, flip them over our head a few times to catch air. And once they were wet and you did that, supposedly they would create enough of an air pocket that you basically were creating like a homemade flotation device. And I was like, yeah, okay. It was fun jumping off the flight deck in the South Pacific. Oh man, that was part of one of the biggest fears I had of going aboard a carrier. When I was was getting blown off the flight deck during flight ops. I don't know why that got in my head at some point, and I just couldn't get rid of that. And yet I did all this other crazy crap. They took us up in a helicopter, one of the old Sikorskis, the big, wasn't a Huey, and it wasn't the Flying Banana. It was one of those. It was what they call it, S73 or something like that, Sikorsky, and it looked like a dragonfly kind of thing on the front. I don't know how to describe it. It's been 40 years, but what I remember was they took us up and we were in full flight gear, and which in South Texas heat, it was like you're sweating your what, and yeah, you had to keep it wet. Exactly, you had to keep doing it over and over and over. Numismatic, welcome. And so with this deal, I mean, you had steel toe flight boots on, you had all the flight gear, you had the parachute rig, you had everything, just like if you were in the jet and had to eject. And so they take us out past the oil rigs, which was usually about 5 miles offshore, a little bit more, 5-6 miles offshore, and they hover about 50 feet above the water, and they tell us to jump. And we're like, what? Are you nuts? From this height, we'll die. They're like, no, from this height, if you fold your arms and your legs like you were taught in training, you're going to impact that water with about the same velocity you would coming down after ejecting, and separating from the ejection seat and just coming down on the parachute with all your gear. So, keep your feet together, keep your grab your straps on either side, basically, to keep your arms crossed, and then, tuck your head into your arms and just, go. Well, they dropped us along the parallel to the shoreline, but far enough out we couldn't see land. And they dropped us in a stick, and we were, apparently they dropped us about a mile apart. And some of the guys were freaking out so bad that they actually started swimming towards each other because they couldn't see the chopper, they couldn't see shore, we couldn't see each other. We had no radios or anything. We had our dire marker, we had our flash, emergency flashing device. I don't remember what it was on the top of the harness. You'd turn it. It would activate when you hit water, and it would flash. And but we were in shark infested waters, basically. We were in the Gulf Stream, and so we were all scared to death because flying out, you flew over the beach and over the oil rigs, and all you could see was all these sharks swimming around. And they take us out past that and drop us in the water, and we're all like, yeah, sure. 2016, Nifty. And so needless to say, none of us drowned. Everything was fine. They picked us all up. We were all soaking wet. Glad to be back in the chopper. One guy lost his boots. He didn't tie them right around his neck or something, and or maybe he was one of the guys that swam. There's another really beautiful bicentennial. And so he got points knocked off. I don't remember if he got in trouble or not for losing the boots. But whoops. No. So I didn't really like that part of getting the qualification, but after that was cool because I got to do so much stuff. Let's see. Douglas has 6 bowls. Oh, Charles, off Catalina Island? Yeah, no kidding. With all that kelp, that's great white territory. Blank on the first one. Blank on the second one. Yeah, cross your ankles. Yep. $40 on the third one. Blank on the fourth one. 90 on number 5. Blank on number 6. Okay, so we got a 52D Benji BU, 64 Kennedy, 90% both BU, 240 BUs, so that's 4 silvers. We've got a Nifsy, a Decam, another Nifsy with a Crimper Kiss, and we have a Bicentennial that's in really nice shape. So, not too shabby. Thank you very much, Douglas. Thank you, best man. Next up, Zebub. Richard be happy, welcome. Congrats, Doug. '06 Nifsy. Looks like it's probably a satin one from the finish on there, which is nice. Rick Lewis. Did we not say hello to you? Welcome. Oh, 67, 40% silver with some World War I battleship camouflage stripes on there. 3 pulls for Z-Bub. Ooh, your dad was working on tanks? Yikes. Blank on a first pull. Blank. Corey, welcome. $40 on, was that number 2 or 3? 3. Okay, so 40, a 2006 Nifty, and another 40. So you got a silver Oreo sandwich there. Thank you. Last up is Charles Long. Yeah, Doug, you're right. Most of the guys from Nam don't want to talk about it unless they're talking to fellow Vietnam vets. Or if you happen to be drinking with them a lot and they get to know you. And even then, sometimes they don't, but occasionally they do. I heard a few stories because everybody that was in before me, literally, red one, 90%, 64 Kennedy. Literally, if they were in 6 months longer than or earlier than me, they were Vietnam vets. Very cool. Z-Bub got 1 million of them. No, anyway, I'm just kidding. You guys have a great night. Sweet dreams. Stay safe. Hopefully see you tomorrow. Who was that on TV used to say that? I got 1 million of them. Old vaudeville comedian. Oh, your dad was in Da Nang during the Tet Offensive? That's what Sam Seabee... well, no, I take that back. Sam Seabee wasn't the Tet Offensive. He was the Battle of Quezon. That's completely different. My buddy Bill, who's no longer with us, he was in the Tet Offensive. Corey, yes, tomorrow night is 3 boxes and then the auction the remainder of the night, right, babe?
Right.
Okay.
1 box is sold.
1 full box is sold for tomorrow night, and we've got some really, really amazing stuff from the auction, or from the show this week for the auction. So your dad was wait a minute. So your dad was stuck in during the Tet Offensive for 3 days, or he was stuck in Quezon for 3 days. I mean, beautiful bicentennial, nice toning and everything. Oh, Da Nang? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's about how long the Tet Offensive lasted, was about 3 days. So it sounds like he was there for the whole thing. Multi-A stack, welcome. Corey, not a problem, man. Picky's good. Oh, I bet, Charles. Spilt Da Nang is a major city in South Vietnam, what used to be South Vietnam, when we were fighting the Vietnam War. And so it was a target for the Viet Cong and some help from the Chinese. During what was called the Tet Offensive. And Saigon was where they had the headquarters for what they called MACV. MACV was oversight of all of the military in Vietnam. And they used to call that the Puzzle Palace, because the guys in the infantry couldn't figure out for the life of them what the guys in the headquarters in Saigon had in mind. They would send them out to places. They'd be like, what? 72. Oh my God, this thing looks like it's brand new. I am not exaggerating. This thing is amazing. Holy cow. That's a business strike. And it's not polished. That's take care, Doug. Hopefully see you tomorrow night or more often, either way. Yeah, look up the Tet Offensive. That one's very well known. Wow, a 1990 in the same condition. Holy cow. Look at that. Those things are like proofs. There's a 2017 Nifty. They're shinier than it is. Holy cow. Yeah, Tet Offensive was one of the most famous battles in Vietnam. The Battle of the Ia Drang Valley was another one. That's the one that Mel Gibson made the movie. We Were Soldiers Once and Young. That was in 65, though. Tet was 68, I believe. 6 pulls. Tom Sellers, welcome. Tom, I agree, but they didn't teach most of that stuff when I was in, and my kids definitely didn't get taught it. And nowadays they're not teaching it at all. That's what I thought, Charles. 68, yep. 68 was a very bad year. You had TET, you had JFK, RFK, and you had MLK, and George Wallace, I think, was the only survivor. Blank on the first poll. Even though he was paralyzed from the chest down after that, but he was the only survivor. 40 on the second poll. And I think the Watts riots, no, I don't know if the Watts riots were 68. I know the riots after Martin Luther King was killed. They burned down all the major cities. Sorry, Tom. 40 on the third poll. Watts was 68? I couldn't remember. For some reason, I was thinking it was 65. But yeah, okay. Makes sense. Long line to get into hell that year. That's a good way to put it, Chem Vic. 40% on our 4. Watts was 64? Oh, okay. 40 on the last poll. I was thinking it was 65 for some reason, so 68 seemed a little off, but waiting on the count here. Philip, these envelopes all have silver eagles in them. One more poll? Okay. They all have MS-70 silver eagles in them. Different mint marks, different years, different values. So the people that buy a full box not only get whatever we find there, they not only get 25 pulls from the pull bag, but they get to pick a numbered envelope with an MS-70 in there. 65. Okay, I was right. Damn, what do you know? Blank on the last poll. Didn't make a difference, sorry. Alrighty, so 64 90%er, 4 40, so there's 5 silvers. And then you got a 2017, and then a 1990 and a 1972 that look like proofs. It's like, but they're not. They're business strike. And then a bicentennial is very pretty too. But the 90 and the 90 and the other one are just amazing. So that takes last giveaway for the night. Whoop. No problem. All right, mini silver eagle. Speaking of silver eagles, there's the lady on the front. There's the type 1 reverse, quarter troy ounce, 999 fine, silver bullion. So good luck, everybody. Yeah, get rid of your lag. I'm doing that on mine too. No multi, no full boxes tonight. We have one sold tomorrow night. Charles Long, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
182 on comments.
182 on comments. So tomorrow night we have 3 boxes total. Celeste Albrighton. Celeste Albrighton. So tomorrow night we have 1 mixed box, possibly 2 mixed boxes, or we could have
4 boxes
2 full boxes, 3 full boxes, but 3 boxes is the max, and then we go to the auction. $40 left for Celeste Albritton. $20 left for Celeste. Next up, time's up. Good luck. Sorry, Celeste. Opus. Anybody seen Opus? Hopefully he didn't go Betty by early. I love Benji's because the older I get, the more I look like him. That's funny. Yeah, and may you be 70-something and have as many French girlfriends as he did. That's too funny, man. Opus, come on, 20 seconds left. I know you were here a second ago. Yeah, Charles, they really did. Ross Dickens, welcome. We're doing it again tomorrow night. We're doing 3 boxes, and then we're doing an auction the second half. Yeah, perfect pop-in time, Jen. Thought you were going to sleep. You need to sleep. Got Boost, welcome. Time's up. Opus must have left. Either that or he's got a ton of lag. Bummer. Karen Lee Keene. Karen Lee Keene. You are on the timer. Excuse me. Karen Lee Keene. 10 seconds left. Well, you timed it right, Jen. Next up, Karen Lee, sorry. Morning, Barbara. Tony Mathis. Aunt Mary's here. Welcome. Aunt Mary, we do this 3 times a week. It's right on the lower right-hand corner of our screen there. Tuesday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights. Tony Mathis, you're on the timer. Is that a qualified answer?
Not really. I don't know if you noticed that.
Sorry.
You're not on the timer anymore.
Not on a timer anymore, Tony. Sorry. Alabama dirtworm. Is Alabama dirtworm still here? Excuse me. He went to bed. Oh man. Yeah, I know he was a hoot earlier tonight. V Rose, your son's 18th birthday's tomorrow. Good for him, man. Good for him. Time's up. Next up, good luck. Barbara, your birthday's Wednesday. You'll be 63. Wow, welcome to the club. KCB. KCB. Your daughter's 33 tomorrow, Patty? Man, everybody's having a birthday tomorrow. KCB. KCB. Running out of time. About 10 seconds left. Gilbert Rogers, welcome.
Nine seconds left.
KCB. 5 seconds left.
Next.
Time's up. Next up, good luck. Yeah, but this last one, Charles, so we go until we give it away. Jedi Joe. Again, Jedi Joe. Wasn't she the one that couldn't get her phone to unlock? And her other half, Jedi Jim, clocked in. Opus Singer, I did it again. Yeah, you did. Jedi Joe is here.
Yay.
Awesome. Very cool. Congratulations. You won a miniature American Eagle Type 1 quarter troy ounce 0.99 fine. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, for being here, hanging out with us, and we'll see you tomorrow night to do this again. Start at 6 o'clock and do 3 boxes, however the mix of that works out, and then go to the auction. So take care, sweet dreams, God bless, stay safe, and see you tomorrow.